What's up, YouTube? I know Nitro's live, but at the same time, I want to do this mail day for those of you that watch back. Ozzy, what's good, brother? I am live to do a mail day unboxing. Got my package in from Eric, so I know Nitro's live, but at the same time, I just want to get this out there, and what up, Austin? Robs, what's up, brother? We are live to do a mail day unboxing. My Mono Slayer will be here tomorrow. Heck yeah, Austin. Heck yeah, brother. That's fucking sweet. Don't forget to hit them likes, y'all. And if you would, share it out to your community tab. Daddy Daughter RC, what's up? Says good day from the UK. Heck yeah, brother. I have some mail here. We're gonna do mail day from EX Lewis. And if you're wondering why I'm wearing a sweatshirt on a hot ass day, it's because I'm sitting right in front of the AC duct, so that cold air is blowing right on me. That's too funny. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Shout out to the 6 in the building. Just back from doing some RC videoing. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, Daddy Daughter. Awesome, awesome. We'll let this roll a few more minutes and see if any more people pop in. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Well, I think we should just get into it. Can always have the rewatch crew. What's up, Denny? Gonna be doing a unboxing and mail day here. Got my package in from Eric EX Lewis. So we're gonna unbox that. So we'll just let a few more people file in and hope everybody is staying hydrated and cool on this warm and humid day. There's Eric. What's up, brother? Koshner. What's up, brother? Hell yeah, man. I'm just working and listening to you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Brian. Shout out to 7 in the building. Heck yeah. So, we have a V2 transmitter. I have to find batteries, get myself some batteries. Because my rechargeable energizers are not taking a charge anymore. Just got my shocks in time to finish the Slayer mono. Heck yeah, Eric. John Paul, what's up, brother? Boom. Eric sent us a set of some Hobby Soul tires. Some of these. I think Mud Terrains, yep. From Hobby Soul. 2.4 by 0.88 1.0s. Heck yeah. I have to find a nice set of rims to put them on. And then a piece de resistance. Boom. Look at this, guys. It is a replica of my WK, my 1-to-1, but he back halved it for me. And then we got the V2 in there, which will go in the Slayer actually. And then what I'll do is actually probably get myself a Rockwolf ESC with a NanoBam and the transmission that goes with that. There's Kev. What's up, brother? And we'll put a NanoBam in this beast. Some X15s. Heck yeah. And he also threw in a chassis that goes with it. Skid for the trans plate. I'm freaking excited, guys. Freaking excited. And it looks like he made the skid to be adjustable up and downward. Yep. Oh, heck yeah. So we can tuck that bitch up in there if we want to. Or bring it back down low to normal ride height. Battery tray. That looks like it's adjustable as well. Alright. Hella shock mounting positions for both the front and the rear. And for the upper link positions. There's some there for the front links as well. So heck yeah, we'll have to adjust the battery tray up a little bit when we get everything all situated. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I can't wait. Do a couple rubber bands in there for pulling shocks down. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Also looks like the Velcro plate is adjustable. It's got 3 holes in there as well to adjust. And then same with the rear hinge. It also has a few adjustable holes in there for it as well. I ended up cutting the battery tray in half and it worked good. Okay, Eric, sounds good, brother. So we'll trim the battery tray down and then wham bam tailgate jam it. Heck yeah. And then we're gonna look freaking sweet under there. I might have to clearance wheel wells a little bit more, but that's okay. Depending on how we get it sitting. The rears are gonna be freaking sweet. Dude, this thing's gonna be sexy when I'm all done. I'll take some sandpaper, smooth it all out here on some edges. And then get some primer filler and prime it. Wet sand that. And then we'll go probably a satin black. And you can kind of see the gas door there, so we'll do that in a silver or something. And then I'll put glass Lexan, clear Lexan in for the windshield, the sunroof, and the rear window. Definition on the freaking door handles. Man. Indent on the hood, the eyebrows. Not very prominent, but they are there. Hell yeah! I'll have to find me some mirror material and do up the mirrors. Spare tire, lay right in there like that, something like that. Haha, yeah, man. This is gonna be freaking sweet. We'll show it off more on Saturday's Wrench and Bench. I know everybody's, working and whatnot, but hell yeah, brother. EX Lewis, this is badass, man. Can't wait to fucking put it together. Get me some X15s to go underneath it. Oh yeah. Nano Bam and the Rockwolf ESC. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is going to be so awesome. It's going to be a fun build. I tell you what, boys and girls. And then what I'll try to do is I'll try to tape off where the blinker is there, the marker light, and I'll leave that orange. I'm interested in the little Jeep and the FJ. I've seen you drive an X, right? The CJ that he did, and the patinaed out FJ. Yeah. Heck yeah, man. We might do actually a satin silver on here. We'll make it match my Jeep. Make it match my 1-to-1. Do some black on these parts here on the back where the door would be. Back here. I'll do red on for the tail lights. That wrap around a little bit. You can kind of see some of that definition. I'll have to do them in white and then red. I might have to redo that with the blinkers as well. Do them in white and then orange. Oh, heck yeah, man. This is going to get a full paint job inside and out. And then we'll figure out something to maybe Maybe a small interior? Who knows? See what Eric comes up with in the future. Who knows, he might end up doing an interior or something. That would be badass. Okay, now crawl it. Right, Denny? Yeah, crawl it, huh? Vroom, vroom. Oh, yeah, this is going to be badass. The rear stinger will probably go black if I do the whole truck silver. Yeah, I think we're going to do the rear stinger in black, the rear bumper bar. We'll do that black. We'll have to do some taping off so we can... The bed, we'll do that in black, like a satin black. Satin silver and satin black. Heck yeah. Find myself a paint pen or stop back at O'Reilly's and get me that, get me the, scratch and chip repair paint. Brush and marker tip, the U500 2C Universal Metallic Black from Rust-Oleum. We'll use that on the door panel, you know, the exterior components like that, you know, your rub panels or whatever you call them. Just finished priming my WJ matte black, and it looks badass, but it's too black for me. Well, you know me, Eric. I love black, so a gloss, a metallic, satin. The matte blacks, they're a little dull for me, but sometimes they pop though when you do like a satin finish on top of them, satin clear or something, you know, or gloss clear on top of a matte black. Ooh, that makes the black pop. Is it raining? It is. It's raining. It's raining here. That's why it's a primer, says Eric. Heck yeah, brother. Yep. My primer filler, I'm going to have to do light coats on this. I can go heavier on the inside, though, because that's obviously going to be the inside. But we'll primer filler the outside, and then we'll sand it with a good fine sandpaper, and bring some of these definitions back out. Like the eyebrows, the hood indentation, the roof louvers. Your indent down here at the bottom of the doors, your rocker panel, wheel wells. Tail lights and marker lights, those are going to be a little harder to define. I'll have to work with that a little bit. Probably do the grill in a satin black on top of the satin silver. Yeah, we'll make this thing look real good. It's going to take some work though, that's for sure. We'll do the black on the doors like it has on my Jeep, on my 1-to-1. Chris Gerwitz, what's up, brother? Got my package in from EX Lewis. Freaking sexy beast right here. Oh yeah, man. Love it. And Eric did up a chassis for it as well. We're gonna pull this V2 out of here right away so we can do that work on Saturday as well. Okay, I see how he decased it here. I can switch that around. I have another case. I can switch it around. That's why it's rubber banded, so it stays in the case. But I can fix that. Yeah. Freaking sweet. We'll leave the V1 case in there. We'll just pull the innards out. And then I'll follow the pattern on here for all my leads. 1 to turn, 2 to burn. Heck yeah. It was half decased from my Sunslayer build. Couldn't find the other side. Sorry. Yeah, no worries, Eric. No worries, brother. I will definitely take care of that. No worries. And if I didn't want Velcro in here, there is spot there at in the thing that I could put magnets on. So, heck yeah. If I didn't want to use the Velcro, but we got the Velcro in there nice and good. So, not too worried about that. We'll leave it Velcroed. But heck yeah, man. Adjustable skid up and down. That is freaking titties. I love that. Heck yeah. This is gonna be a fun build, y'all. A fun build. Can't wait for y'all to see it. Be done and looks like I'm gonna have to put some glue on that one so we can rethread that hole on the skid. Just a little bit of glue and rethread it. Work it in and out. Put a dab of glue on the end of the screw and then we'll on the end of the hole of the skid, and we'll rethread that. Yeah, right, Eric, Ozzy. Eric hooked me up, brother. Hell yeah, man. Andy! I didn't see Andy. There's Andy. Hotter than a firecracker. 97 degrees here in my trailer. But I'm doing good, Mike. Oof, Andy. It's raining here right now. We're at like cooled off a little. We were at 80 before it started raining. But it cooled off a couple of degrees now that it started raining. Got to head as daughter is knackered from big day out, so daddy duties call. Catch y'all later. Yeah, no worries, daddy daughter RC. Thank you for stopping in. You have yourself a good rest of the evening. Oof, 95 by Eric. Damn. Ooh, Cali 102 today. Damn. Eric for a CJ7 or a MJ. One of my favorite Jeeps. What's the MJ? You mean the WJ? Oh, the Comanche. Comanche. They called that an MJ? I thought that was... Oh, the Gladiator's a JT. Yeah. I could see the Comanche being called the MJ. Okay. Yeah. Heck yeah. So I'm thinking these hobby soles are right around like a 62, 63 millimeter tire. It doesn't say. It just gives it a, it just says, calls it a 2.4 by 0.88 1.0. So, but they're sticky. Hear that? Nice and sticky. I just lost 3 O-rings in 15 seconds. Damn. Chris Gerwitz says he can't wait to find the SC175. The forward cab. Heck yeah, Chris. Yep, the forward cab Jeep. I remember that one as well. Now, they called the Comanche the MJ because they used it in the military, right? So they called it military Jeep. How did you lose 3 O-rings in 15 seconds? I'm too sober. Well, Eric, Stone James time again. Yeah, especially if you got a dark colored carpet. I'm glad my carpet's like a tan color, so if I drop the black O-rings, I can find them. It's the clear O-rings that I won't be able to find. Chris says my granddad had one. Nice, Chris. Awesome. Awesome. make that a snug fit. And then press it down in there and glue it. Make it even with the top. Or make it a little bit bigger and lay it across, and that way no glue shows. I'll have to figure that one out. The windshield, that one's going to be fun. The windshield is going to be fun to do. The rear window will be easy. I'm going to leave the side windows open. Or maybe make it look like it's half rolled down in the front or in the rears and all the way down in the front. Do half windows in the rear like it does actually do in the Jeep. Heck yeah, it's going to be fun figuring that out. Jason Earl, what's up, brother? I got my package from EX Lewis, man. My WK. I love it. It's going to be a fun build. He even made the chassis to go with it, and he sent a skid along. Heck yeah. And he made it so we can move the skid up and down in the chassis for the transmission skid. Same with the battery tray. He made that adjustable as well. But we're probably going to actually cut that down a little bit. So that way we don't have any interference with links or anything like that. And then, yeah. I'll have to find myself some shocks to go with it. We'll see what kind of paint job I do. If I do silver or black, or heck, I might even do that metallic blue that I have here. This Deja Blue. It's kind of sparkly. Obviously, the camera don't do it justice, but Sleek, what's up, brother? Just showing everybody my mail day from EX Lewis. Got my 3D printed WK body from him, and he did a chassis and sent the skid along as well. Heck yeah! And the V2 for the Slayer. And sent along a set of Hobby Souls. Look at them meteors. And we're going to be good in mud. Mud and sand, I think. These are going to be really good in. I almost did mine blue, but I just painted the CJ build. So I'm thinking yellow. Nice, Eric. Nice. Yeah, I got 3 options that I want to do on this body. The satin black, satin silver with black accents, or this Deja Blue with satin black accents. I think that would look really good as well. $14 likes, 9 in the building. Shout out to y'all 9 watching. Creating 8S day later. Stay tuned for video tonight. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, them Hobby Souls are definitely nice mutters for sure. Yep. What's up, Eric? Unknown RC. So EX Lewis done got and made me this WK 3D printed body for the SCX 24s with a chassis and a skid. And then he also sent along a set of tires from Hobby Soul, some mud trains, and then the V2 system for my Slayer. Because in this guy, I want to put the Rockwolf and the Nanobam combo in here. So, yeah. This is going to be a fun build. Along with the X15s underneath it. Oh, yeah. Gonna be sweet. Some JLU or C10 links. Depending on what color I go with, we'll color match the links as well. What's up, Redneck? West Virginia Redneck in the house. Got my package from EX Lewis. The WK 2005 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And he back halved it. Made it more like a buggy. Or a truggy, I should say. And along with chassis. Some sweet mud trains from Hobby Soul. And the V2 system for my Slayer. So we got some work to do this weekend, y'all. We got some work. We'll be doing some maintenance on the Blue Yoda. We'll be upgrading the Slayer, because I do believe JD's package should be here either tomorrow or Saturday as well. So, heck yeah, can't wait for that. That's going to be a motor. And whatever else he decided to send me. I know a motor for sure. But we all know JD. Yeah, the Stinger bumper on back. Yeah, I love it. It's going to be great for a spare tire holder or something like that. But yeah, that's going to go black as well. Satin black or something like that. Still deciding on what color I want to do. If I want to match my 1-to-1, which is a silver, gloss silver. But I'd probably do like a satin silver. If they have that. Or matte silver with a satin finish, satin clear. Yeah, man, you can reverse with confidence with that Stinger, right, Brian? Right? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Well, so much for going on a walkabout today and going to grab a couple more applications. Now it's raining. But yesterday I got my application filled out for the hardware store and turned that back in and made a couple phone calls. That's how you take out the Prius drivers. Right, Eric? Right? You know it. Well, walkabouts are for Australians only. Well, you know, give or take. There, Brian. When you go for a walk, it's a walkabout, right? Whether it be 3 blocks back and forth or 3 miles back and forth. It's still a walkabout. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I can just set this in the V1 case if it fits. I think it will. They're about the same size. 6-volt, 1 amp BEC. Giggity, 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 goo. All right. It's only a walkabout if you put on your Sonys and you do it in the Arvo. I.e. sunglasses and afternoon. Yeah, no worries, Jason. You're good, brother. Thank you for stopping in and listening. Greatly appreciate it. So, because life got in the way this year, and I'm not able to go to the gauntlet, the funds that I do get from my YouTube are going to go right back into the channel, honestly. So we're going to get parts for this here WK build. Although with the X15s being right around $100, that's going to actually take me a while to come up with that money, but hopefully the job hunt goes well here within the next few days. And obviously today's Friday? No, today's Thursday. So if it's not raining tomorrow, I'll get out and about, do some more job hunting. Monday, obviously, because obviously the weekend is my YouTube time. So, heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Greatly do appreciate everybody that does donate to the channel. Much love. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Eric, again, much love for this, brother. I can't wait to get started working on it, man. This is going to be a fun build. A fun build. I might actually go to the automotive store again when I pick up some of this and pick up some spray and bed liner. Either that or I'll just send this to Scabby Scav and then have him bed line the bed for me. And maybe the rocker panels, bed line the rocker panels as well, up around the wheel wells too. After, of course, I get all my, after, of course, I get it built and everything mocked up and see what tires I go with. If I go with these Hobby Soles or if I go with, hell, I might even go with the KO2s because that's what I'm running on my Jeep. I might build it where it's just, I'll run the Hobby Sole rims, and then, I got the KO2s, and like I said, that's what my 1-to-1 is running. So, yeah, man, I think these will look good underneath it. What do you all think, huh? Boom. Sticking out just a little bit, protrude from the fender. Heck yeah, man, that's gonna be awesome. What do you guys think? Should we go that route or should we go big tire look? Let's going to be an awesome build, James. Can't wait to see that walkabout your course. Right, Andy? Right? It's going to walk about the indoor and the outdoor. I might even just grab some deadbolt rear trailing arms and see if I can't make those work. I wish Mofo made some longer ones than just deadbolt. You know, like maybe Gladiator. Whew, Gladiator would be awesome. Or JLU even. That would be nice. Bronco. I think deadbolt would work for the Bronco. And this is a, Eric said that this is a JLU C10 wheelbase, so yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll have to play around and man, I got so many ideas running through my head already. Ooh, I can't wait. Was I this excited about my Slayer build? I don't know if I was this excited about my Slayer build. But this one I'm definitely excited for. I'll have to get me a chrome pen so I can chrome out the headlight bezels and make myself some covers and some buckets to hold headlights. Get a Mias light bar to put on the light on the top here. Either that or I'll do the luggage rack up top like I always do. And then we'll just block off the sunroof. I don't know. Ideas. Just so many ideas running through the head. That undercoating in a spray can, pretty good stuff, James. Just tape it off and spray it. You're done. Right, Andy? Yep, for sure, for sure. I'll take it, says Eric. Yeah, right, Andy? The KO2s and the Hobby Soul rims, I definitely think will set it off. Yep, for sure. And then we'll have this set for like the, you know, playing in the mud or in the sand or whatever, you know what I mean? And we'll run these for like, you know, when I display it at like a car show or something, you know, if I go to a car show or a Jeep show, you know, go to a Jeep event, you know what I mean? And because that's what I did last time I went to a Jeep event car show. I brought the Jeeps and the JLU, the Gladiator, and whatnot, and had them sitting out, and heck yeah. No, that was perfect right there. Boom! Heck yeah. Shout out to 7 in the building watching. Appreciate everybody stopping in and hitting them likes, y'all. Thank you, thank you. But heck yeah. Once we get more fundage, hopefully job hunt goes well. We'll be doing all right. SK Hobbies, thanks for stopping in, brother. I showing this for my mail day. I I have to retitle this live after we're done and let everybody know it's a mail day live. So I got a 3D printed in the mail from one of my good buddies, EX Lewis. This is 24 scale. In the design of the WK, my 2005 Jeep Grand Cherokee 1-to-1. So Eric back halved it. Mine's not back halved though. Mine's still a full size SUV in 1-to-1 scale. So, but yeah, I got ideas floating in my head about wheel and tire packages already. I got colors, you know, for floating in my head already. Man, I got so many ideas going on already for this build. And I don't even have half my stuff. But isn't that usually the way builds work? Nathan, what's up, brother? But yeah, oh, we also got a V2 system in for my Slayer build, because my Slayer build is running a V1 system right now, and I want to put it on a V2 and get all that slow crawl and throttle control that you don't get in the V1 from the SCX 24s. And then for the system in this that I want to do is the Rockwolf ESC from Mofo RC, along with his Nano BAM motor, brushless motor, and the transmission that goes with that. So heck yeah, I've got my plans, got my ideas. So heck yeah. We'll probably start working on the body this weekend as well after we get maintenance stuff done to the Yoda and the Slayer. But yeah, Eric sent it along with a chassis, skid, which are both adjustable. The skid adjusts up and downward, and so does the battery tray, but I'll end up cutting that down a little bit. But heck yeah, man. EX Lewis did a freaking amazing job on this build here. On this body set. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to do it up. Prime it, paint it, sand it, paint it again. Get all the imperfections out of it. There isn't many. There isn't many. I'll tell you what. There isn't many. There is some, but not too many. And it even says Jeep on the hood. I just noticed that. Wow. That's going to be a pain in the ass to detail, but we'll try and detail that up. That's awesome. And it's got the third brake light. I just noticed that too. The more I look at it, the more I notice shit. Freaking sweet. Let me turn on a big light here so I can really get a good look. I don't know if that helps any. Thanks, Nathan. Yeah, Eric did an amazing job on this. The 05 WK. He does have his Etsy store up. As of right now, he is working on getting stuff, like pictures and stuff like that, put onto his page. So just bear with him, guys. I'm going to say, maybe another 2 weeks at the most, and he'll be probably up and running fully. Yeah, ain't it though, Nathan? And then he also sent me a set of Hobby Soul mud terrains. I do believe they're about a 63 millimeter tire. hoping in the next week. Links will be posted once it's situated. LOL. Oh, all right. Sounds good, Eric. There you guys go. You heard it straight from the bird's mouth. So heck yeah. Hopefully within the next week he'll be running. And that's EX Lewis RC on Etsy if you guys are interested. So I do believe he's going to do this body. I do believe he's going to do the CJ7 that he's done. Possibly the FJ as well. I know a lot of people were interested in that FJ and that CJ7 too. So right along with the WK. I know Rock Wolf Designs was very interested in the WK as well. So, heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. The WK and the CJ7 Jim was interested in. So, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I can't wait. Can't wait to get everything going, started. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But next year's plan is definitely the gauntlet, for sure, working or not. Because by then I can hopefully have enough money saved up where I can go over there, be comfortable, and yep, Andy, he put the chassis in with it too as well. He was like, I can't send you a body without a chassis. So yeah, he sent a body and the chassis. And like I said, the trans skid is adjustable up and down, and as well as the battery tray is adjustable up and down. As you can see there, he slotted it. So even if you have to trim your battery tray down, you know, for clearance on your links, you can still adjust the battery tray. So, heck yeah, and then all that shock positioning, look at that. Look at all that shock positioning. And then you got upper link positioning up here, and then front link, upper link positioning. There's only 4 holes there for that, though. But that's okay. We can make that work. We can make that work. So heck yeah. Lots and lots of options here, guys. I can jack it sky high. I can lower it to where it be a belly dragger. But I think we're going to put this guy like right somewhere in the middle. He'll be a happy medium. So heck yeah. It's going to be a fun build. It's going to be a fun build. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Heck yeah. It's even got the indentations for wipers. That cowl came out real nice. I'll have to get in there with the model knife and cut out some of that flashing that's left here, but that's okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. Even break out the Dremel with the sander and, you know, sand some good stuff out. Get the rotary tool on it. Sand stuff smooth. Heck yeah. Lots of support. It's nice and thick. Very rigid. It's a very rigid body. Very rigid body. So, It will be able to withstand tumbles. I don't know if it'll be able to withstand that 5-foot fall or 3-foot fall that the Slayer took. But obviously, you know, your mirrors will be the first thing to go. Wish I could find a body like that, but 2001 Chevy Silverado Z71. Nice, nice. Eric says, I'm going to be offering scale items as well for the bodies, mirrors, roof baskets, light buckets, links at some point. Nice, nice. I dropped it 3 times off the kitchen table and it held up. Well, there you go, guys. Straight from the mouth. He knocked it off the table 3 times. That's about a 3-foot drop. And it survived, so I mean, there is some flex in the rear stinger, but that's good. That's good. Some give is it can be good. But yeah, nice and rigid body. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'll have to make some sliders or something right here for this part. But heck yeah. So excited to get this thing going. Wham gam tailgate jam it. All right. Marked it out, got it as straight as he could. Heck yeah. Nice cross brace in there. Heck yeah, man. Look at that. Nice cross brace in the back there at the rear. I want an LCG, so I found one on eBay, says Jason Earl. Hoping to have a chassis designed as well. Oh, nice, Eric. Jason Earl's trying to 3D print chassis for the Ascent 18. Only concerning part is the rear bar. Yeah, the rear stinger, yep. I think the stinger will be alright. I got super glue if it breaks off. I want an LCG, so I found one on eBay. Not sure if I like it, says Jason Earl. Yeah, that's hard to decipher. You know, you don't actually have it in your hands, so you can't like hold it and mock everything up, you know, to see if, you know, not sure if it will hold up. Ah, yeah. Got to make sure it'll hold up. Heck yeah. Happy August, everybody. It is August 1st. Shout out to 10 in the building watching. 21 likes. Heck yeah. I don't have any 3D printed parts yet. Well, Jason, I got the Slayer. I got this one as well. Oops, dropping rocks everywhere. Sticking to my tires. But yeah, I got this one from Jack's Toy Box. And that's a 3D printed chassis. I have yet to run it. So I think we might do another live later on. And we'll run this guy, huh? It's got the MB100 in it. But for what we're going to do, I think it should be all right. I'll just have to drive two-handed. And then I got the Slayer build, which is 3D printed as well, obviously. And then it did, I did have it break on me on this side when it fell off the table. So I super glued it back together, and then I just flipped my chassis brace back around and used that to help support it. So, heck yeah. Gotta head out. I hope everyone has a great day. You too, Brother Eric. Thank you again, man. Greatly appreciate it. I'll be in touch, James, with some other features at some point. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Sounds good, brother. Love it, man. Love it. Have a good one, man. Much love. Much love. Yeah. It even says Jeep on the frickin' front of the hood. Hopefully that doesn't, when I sand out the printing waves, I can hopefully get that a little bit more defined, and then figure out how to detail it. Either that, or we'll just it'll just go the same color as what the rest of the truck will be. And then we'll do the grill. I'll tape everything off above the grill line, and the grill is going to be a different color than the truck no matter what. So that is my plan on that. So yeah, the grill will be, how many slot is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slot. Heck yeah. But heck yeah. This is the next build, guys. This is the next build for sure. Might take a while, but what build doesn't, right? What build doesn't? James, is that rear stinger braced? It is not really braced, Brian. As you can see, it's just it is a little thicker at these parts of the bar, and then a little thinner up here. But I mean, it does flex a little bit, which is okay. I don't mind that. Other than that, all the bracing I think would be all down here. Kendra, what's going on, girl? I mean, if anything, I can figure out a way to, like, strap it with something, like a metal strapping or something, you know what I mean? I'll figure something out. Yeah, it looks like 2 more bars or some webbing or both might help that stinger. Okay, it says my phone died. Whoopsie. Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries. Yeah, I might have to do some metal work on there, or something. Brian, but as of right now, I mean, it's thick. So, are you building a new one? Yes, Miss Tandra. This is gonna be my new build. A buddy of mine, EX Lewis, 3D printed it out and sent it out to me, and with a chassis and all. So yeah, this is gonna be my new build. I just gotta wait for the end of the month to get my YouTube donos, and we'll be good to go. We'll get some parts for it, and we'll start building it. But beginning stages will be all prepping it for paint, sanding it, prime, all that good stuff. Sand it down, get some of the imperfections out of it, which there isn't too many, that's for darn sure. There is not too many at all. And then I'll take, like a straight edge and all the door lines and everything. Once it's primed and painted, I'll go back through and I'll cut all those edges back out and whatnot. James, are you gonna do the standard nano mount or the nano mount? Whatever one comes with the NanoBam, whatever one, I have to look at Mofo's site again to figure out which one's which, you know what I mean? So I want to do the NanoBam and the NanoBam transmit, the combo, that combo that comes with the NanoBam and the transmission. And then the Rockwolf ESC. I know the Rockwolf and the NanoBam come as a combo. You can get that as a combo, but then, no, I think we're gonna do rear facing, Brian, because the battery will be up front, so I don't need the motor weight to be up front. Of course, we'll just have to see. Skev has the forward-facing motor mount for the NanoBam. You can get the standard mount for it, or the forward mount for it. Yeah, then it'll probably more than likely be the standard mount, Brian. Because the skid does move up and down, so I can adjust that up and down if I need to make room for stuff. But the size of that transmission area looks like there'll be plenty of room for everything. You can always flip the forward mount to face backwards as well. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. I did not know that. My dad just got a TRX4M trailer. Time for trailer obstacle course. Nice. Nice, Denny. Will be good to see you build a new one. Haven't seen that before. Heck yeah, Miss Tandra. We'll be doing that probably mostly on lives. I don't know how many videos I'll do of building it. I think this is going to be pretty much like a wrench and bench build. You know what I mean? And then whatever I do, like say during the week or whatever, if I work on it during the week, and then I'll just pop on live YouTube like this, and then that way everybody can see what I'm doing in real time. You know what I mean? So it just like doing it on the wrench and bench, everybody gets to see what I'm doing in real time. So, heck yeah. I am excited to do this build. Very excited. Looks like the upper link risers for the, I guess, the rear links may conflict with the standard mountain motor position. Well, I mean, we'll get her figured out there, Brian. We'll get her figured out. There should be plenty of room. Should be plenty of room. Yeah, because these are all the upper link riser positions right here. So I can move them back if I need to. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be too bad, Brian, I don't think. Do a mofo brass skid as well. So, yeah, I think we'll get it figured out. We'll definitely get it figured out there, Brian. Once I have everything in hand. That's the thing. I don't have anything in hand at this present moment. So, like, once I do, which will be probably next month or this at the end of this month when I get my YouTube payout. As far as that goes, yeah, I mean, we'll get it up. We'll get all that figured out if I have enough funds to do all that. I might only have enough funds to do, get my links and my skid, for this month, and then unless I end up finding a job here within the next week or two, which I don't know. It's the plates on the sides of the chassis that may conflict with the motor. The motor hangs over the chassis rail just a hair. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, so I mean, if we have to do a corner where we have to, like cut some of the corner out, Lachlan, what's going on, brother? Thank you, man. He says, great to see you happy about a new build from EX Lewis. I got a gift from RC Remedy after work yesterday. A Goatzilla, I think it's called. I'm also excited about a new build. Hell yeah, Lachlan. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, Brian, we'll get her figured out, brother. You know we will. And I'm sure Eric, designed it around a brushless motor. But like I said, if we have to trim some of it out, we'll just have to trim some of it out. You know what I mean? And we'll just make sure that it's not any of the link holes that I would need, for my upper links. And from what you're talking, it looks like the most forward holes I won't need. The bottom 6. Bottom 2 rows, the bottom 6. So I could take that whole upper row out and then the front a few rows. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I could definitely make that work, Brian. Honestly, you may want to use the forward-facing mount just flipped in reverse. It's much cheaper than the standard mount. Okay. You and Jim are going to be the two people that I'll be going to here, for the electronics and fitment and stuff like that, because, yeah, you being the builder that you are, Brian, always has good ideas. So, and then Jim being the fabricator that he is, I know he would have some good ideas as well. So, yeah. The chassis lines up right with the bottom of the door line. I love that. The rocker panel. Love it. The Rockwolf with the Nano BAM, with the NAB, as Brian called it, is going to be great. Yeah, I think so too. I will also want to get a second kit like that, and put it in Vader as well. I knew what you meant, Brian. The NAB, the Nano BAM. Yep. So yeah, Vader is looking to get a kit like that as well. And I can throw my FlySky GT3B receiver in here. We'll be good to go. Yep, that's right, Andy. We knew what he meant. Heck yeah. Oh, Brian's trying the voice to text. Good luck with that, brother. Heck yeah, man. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I know. I want you. I'm so excited. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Not like you wanted to hear all that. Yes, Brian, that's how I always do it. You have to talk slow if you say too many words at once. I find it says something else than what you say. It works alright if I don't use too much dang old Texas accent. Y'all have a good one. Have a good night, y'all. Later, Scabby. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Much love, man. Heck yeah. I think the biggest deciding factor is going to be what color am I going to paint it? Satin black, gloss silver with a satin finish, and black accents, or the Deja Blue. Look at me, I'm already working on it. Alright, where is my hobby knife? hobby knife. Look at this. We're already working on it. What's up, Glenn? So you seen Eric talk about this body, right? Well, he done sent me one along with the chassis. My V2 kit that he said he had extra of that's going into the Slayer. He also sent along a set of Hobby Soul mud terrains. So heck yeah. We're gonna have to find some cool rims to put those on, that's for sure. I might end up doing another set of Hobby Soul rims. Something like that, but maybe in like a different color or something. Or maybe find myself a bronze set from somewhere. Maybe a bronze set of 1-ups from Mofo. Right now, I am just taking out some of this excess filler from the 3D printer. Just getting it all cleaned up, getting it started. Figured why not hang out with y'all for a little bit on this Mail Day live. Just working on some of the imperfections that are on it. Peeper! What's up, brother? Got my body in from EX Lewis. The WK 2005 Jeep Grand Cherokee. 22 likes. Heck yeah. 9 watching. Heck yeah. Dan, what's going on, brother? Thank you all for stopping in. Greatly appreciate it. I got my new body in from EX Lewis, looking so good. Just working on cleaning up some of the print. Is that chassis like a Mofo UAF? I think it's called. The ugly as fuck chassis. I am not sure exactly what chassis Eric designed this one off of. I'm not sure if it's his own design or what, but yeah, I love this. I love it. It certainly has a lot of similarities to the UAF. James Collins, what's up, brother? Just taking a look here at my new build that I got in from EX Lewis. My Jeep Grand Cherokee WK 2005. Modeled after my 1-to-1, minus the back halving, of course. Eric back halved it for me. So I'll bed line the bed here. And then I'll put some Lexan windows in. I'll put a luggage rack on. I'll see if Eric can make me like a brush guard that I can mount to this thing or a nice bumper or something that I can, like glue to the bottom here or whatever. But yeah, either that or I'll find myself a metal one that I'll make work. So heck yeah. Rear bumper stinger going on there. Very stout 3D print. Came with a chassis. Eric sent it along with a chassis. So heck yeah. And then he also sent along a V2 system that I'm going to put into the Slayer. And he also sent along a set of mud terrain tires from Hobby Soul. I do believe they're in the 63 millimeter variety. But it says it's a 2.4 by 0.88-1.0. So, yeah, 2.4 inch. I'm assuming that's a 63, 64 millimeter tire. What color are you going to paint it? Well, Glenn, I have 3 different choices in mind. I have my Deja Blue with satin black accents. I have a satin black color with silver accents. And then the gloss silver that my 1-to-1 is with black accents. Like a satin black accents. So like the grill and everything would go satin black if I went my gloss silver. And then a satin clear. I'll satin over that gloss with a satin clear, and then bedline the bed and whatnot. I'll prime the whole thing inside and out. So heck yeah. It's lacking the sexy mofo smooth lines of the UAF though. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, Eric did a wonderful job on this. The body and the chassis setup. He did a beautiful job on it. Beautiful job. Remember the Orvis editions with the sweet interior like a hunter green paint with gold striping and gold trim wheels? Sick ass Grand Cherokee. Yes, I do remember that Grand Cherokee. The WJ. It was a WJ actually, and it was that forest green, hunter green color with the gold trim stuff. Yep, pinstriping and whatnot, and then the snowflake or honeycomb style rim. That was gold as well. Yep. They also did a black version of that one with the gold trim and all that, and the tan interior. Yeah, I did see that, Andy. I don't know that I have a lot of use for it, though. Yeah, exactly, James. Yeah, they did a blue color too as well. They did the green, the hunter green, the black, the navy blue or whatever. With the gold trim, yeah. Yep, and the rims. Yep. Yeah, those were good looking Jeeps. I like them ones. I also like their Overland Edition ones that they came out with as well. this one went fast. I built the Tamiya model of it, but man, I couldn't put the gold decals on the wheels, or just on the wheels were just too small. I painted mine blue. Yeah, I think those Orvis were like more 90s, same as the Eddie Bauer Ford Explorer. Right, yeah, exactly like the Eddie Bauer Explorers. Yep, Brian. I love them ones too. Especially the one that still had the torsion bar, or what the fuck axle is that? That twin I-beam axle, and then locking hubs still. Loved it. Some of them you could still find the pull lever, but most of them had the fucking stupid push button. I had a 94 Pathfinder. Loved that truck. It had IFS with the torsion bars, though. Yeah, my Merc had the torsion bars. It was four-wheel independent suspension, though. So the front had the torsion, and then the rear was sway bar. Also, front had sway bar, too, you know what I mean? But if I would have kept my Merc, I would have did the dual sway bar disconnect setup, where the front and rear sway bars would have been able to just pull a pin and then slide the freaking sway bar up, and then it gave you like an extra 2 inches of flex, dude. Nissan hasn't ever done anything better than hard body style. Nissan kill Toyotas. It's a personal thing. Right, Lachlan? Right? Yeah, I mean, the Pathfinder was a nice truck. But the Toyota Land Cruiser, the LC80, I dated a chick that had one that was built, and man, that truck was fun, dude. That truck was fun. She drove the shit out of that truck. I went from Nissan to Toyota. My patrol will run over any Land Cruiser. Well, I'm sure it would, Lachlan. I'm sure it would. But I'm just saying, you know, for a built Land Cruiser here in Wisconsin, our muddy clay fields, it worked. It worked. Yeah, we don't get the patrol option here in the States. It definitely would be another story. You're darn right. Darn tootin'. Yeah, once the Pathfinder became unibody in '96, yeah, ruined it. Yep, yep. That was the nice thing about my Merc, dude. My Merc was an '04, and that was still full frame and four-wheel independent suspension. All-wheel drive with the V8, the 4.6, mind you, not that stupid 5.4 Triton that likes to spit spark plugs. The only problem with the 4.6 is it likes to correct exhaust manifolds, and then you get that stupid tick, 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 tick. Obviously now I would never buy one, but 86 Toyota 4x4 was blast. My Uncle Jeff had a Nissan pickup, manual transmission, four-wheel drive. That truck was fun. That was the first truck I learned how to steer in. He sat me on his lap and I steered. Yes, the Marty McFly truck. That would be the one right there, Brian. Yep. My uncle's was blue as well, Dan. My Uncle Jeff's Nissan was blue. Single cab, though. His was a single cab, and then he put the topper on it. It was a white topper on it. Was that one still called the Hilux back then? Or was that... No, that was Toyota. My Uncle Jess was a Nissan. Max Paul! What's going on, brother? I got my Grand Cherokee in the mail from EX Lewis. I am so excited to start this build, brother. I've already been picking at it, picking up some of the 3D print stuff that gets left over or whatever. I've been picking at that, getting it off. Some of it I'll have to sand smooth. But yeah, I got like 3 different colors in mind. I got a motor and transmission in mind, which is the NanoBam with a standard mount, or not standard, forward mount, which can also be turned to run in reverse, to like a standard mount. Compliments of that info from Brian Koshner. So thank you again, Brian, for that info. This is one of the colors that I'm thinking of, Max, my Deja Blue. The Extreme Lacquer. I'm also thinking Satin Black with a Satin Clear, and or a Gloss Silver with a Satin Clear and black accents. And if I do the blue, I might do black accents with some silver in there somewhere, maybe. I'm not sure yet. But we're going to do like a red primer filler over the top of this. Like 2 coats or something like that. And then we'll wet sand it. And then we'll lay a base coat. And yeah, finish going from there. It'll be painted inside and out. So, yeah. Yeah, the blue will pop. Yep. The blue will definitely pop. It'll, if I do the blue with the silver accents, it'll look a lot like my Endura rock buggy. And that's the top. I redid the top so it doesn't look like it's got air bubbles in it anymore. But yeah, it would look something like that in color. The blue with the silver or the gunmetal accents. If I do the blue. If it goes satin black, it's going to be all satin black with the satin clear. Deja Blue. Yep, that's what it's called. Deja Blue. DEJA. Deja Blue. My very first car was a 69 Mustang Fastback dark green. Gosh, wish I still had that. Yeah, Andy, that'd be a collector's item now. What year vet, Dan? The latest model we can have in Australia with left-hand drive is always 10 years old. Oh, damn. James, I'm hooked on Tamiya's dark metallic blue. So good. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's kind of like what this Deja Blue is. It's like a metallic. I don't know if the camera doesn't pick it up very well, but here, we'll hide my face. There. I don't know how well the cap comes out. Obviously, you know, paint doesn't, the camera doesn't do it justice, but there is metallic in that blue, in the Deja Blue. It does look really good. I like it. Yeah, yeah. I'm a big fan of this Deja Blue. Especially the way the rock buggy turned out. And then here's that gray or metallic black stainless. That's what the gray is. It's a Fusion all-in-one primer paint. Obviously, it's going to be backwards because we're not mirroring the. But yeah, metallic black stainless. And then that's the cap for that. That's what color it turns out. And I love that color. It's got some metallic in it as well. So, we may use that. I don't know yet. We might do a flat silver base and then this on top of it. Not sure yet. Wish Tamiya had bigger cans. Right? Right, Glenn? Yeah. All their cans are like this size. A little bit bigger, a little bit taller maybe. You know, maybe about that big. No Corvette built in 87. Insurance for a 4x4 Toyota truck was $350 a month for me. Even in 87, that damn $350 a month for insurance? That is expensive. Holy shnikes. Jeremy T, what's up, brother? Thank you for stopping into my Mail Day Live. We got this here bad boy in the mail. My 3D printed chassis and body. Now I just gotta save up all my funds, hopefully find a job, and then start buying parts again. That's gonna be the fun part. Buying parts. I would love to try trailing arms on this, the deadbolt trailing arms, but I don't know if they're going to be long enough. I might have to make my own set of trailing arms out of like Treel or something if I can find a strong enough drill bit that goes that small. I still have yet to find a strong enough drill bit that goes that small. What kind of axles are you planning to put under it, James? X15s, Brian. X15s. I don't know if I want to go aluminum yet, because I can't really afford the aluminum. I can't afford the fucking nylons right now either. But I would love to do the aluminum X15s, Brian. But if I can only do the nylon X15s, well, then so be it. We'll see what happens here this next week with job hunting and whatnot. Some of my YouTube money from this last month will have to go towards bills, obviously, because, you know, life. Always getting in front of things. Family before the hobby, though, you know, so. The nylons will be fine. You can load those up with some brass. Right, Brian. Yep. And that was exactly my plan. You know, grab some of the brass accessories that go on the X15s, whether it be the nylon or the aluminum. Yeah, I was planning on doing like the brass outer wheel weights, the ones that look like brake discs or whatever. Exactly, Brian. Gotta make sure my fur babies are fed. Yep, exactly. And the 13-year-old. Gotta make sure he's fed too. Hence the reason why the gauntlet trip is canceled this year and is planned for next year, 2025. For sure. I don't care if I have to fucking stick out my thumb and hitchhike to Michigan to get there. We're getting there next year, damn it. And if I would have been able to make it this year, Jason was going to gift me another Slayer, but I'd rather him gift it to somebody else that could actually honestly use the Slayer, because I already have one, so it's not that big of a deal. So I would rather Jason the Beard gift that one to somebody else that's looking to build a Slayer. So next time I talk to him, that is what I'm going to tell him. I said I'm going for the last 2 years. Seems like there's always a project that's hot and heavy right now. Gauntlet comes around. Yeah, I know, right, Brian? Work project, that is. Yeah, this year just life, with the wife changing jobs and everything, and, you know, the money kind of actually dwindled a little bit, you know, with her switching jobs. Yeah, I have to, well, now that I got my guts and everything figured out, yeah, I can pretty much go back to work either part-time, full-time, whatever, you know, Monday through Friday, either first shift or, you know, do the whole, you know, 1 day work, you know, like a half day or whatever, you know, being a part-timer, if I end up being a part-timer or something like that. I hear you, man. Drop $1,700 on the AC repair Monday. Ooh, damn, Brian. Man, Yeah, and because everything went up, all the inflation, and oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, and then the wife's son, the 21-year-old, he moved back out, so we lost his, part of the rent money anyway, um, on that aspect. So yeah, time for my ass to get up and go back to work. Brody will be going back to school in September anyway. He'll be doing some summer school here, middle to the end of August, and then he starts school at the beginning of September. So, yeah, he goes back to school. I'll just be sitting here doing nothing all freaking day, or my YouTube, one of the two, like I am now. And, yeah, just give me something else to do, you know what I mean? Keep my mind busy and keep me moving and get the body. An active body is a body in motion stays in motion. So just got to remember that one. That's why I always go for walks, you know what I mean? Because the walks loosen you up, and keep you healthy. And especially me, I throw my backpack on and then I find a rock here, find a rock there, pick them up, throw them in the backpack. By the time I know it, I'm walking home with 30 to 50 pounds worth of rock on my back. Surprised my backpack has not broken yet from carrying all that rock. Yeah, I've taken a year off of work twice, and it does get old after a little while. Yeah, Brian, I've been off of work for about a year and a half, trying to get my whole gut situated, figured out, get that all fucking taken care of, and then, yeah, just being here at home, taking care of the house and shit like that, you know what I mean? So, mowing the lawn and weeding and all that good shit, building my courses. That was the one good thing that did come out of me being off of work this last year and a half. I was able to build my courses and start my YouTube channel and whatnot like that. So, yeah, meeting you, this great community and becoming a part of it. Much love, guys. Much love. Last time I looked, I think I was 2 subscribers away from the 700 mark. Yep. As of right now, I am at 698 for subs. Heck yeah. So, when I hit the 1,000 sub mark, we're going to do another giveaway. Of course, that will be bought with my own money and whatnot. I haven't decided what I want to do for the giveaway yet at the 1,000 sub mark, but we still got 300 more subs to go before we finalize that decision. So, not sure what I want to do. If I want to do another model kit to somebody or so James, is it a big process to monetize a channel? I haven't done that yet. Was just debating it. Brian, with as much as you do your build videos and stuff as you post, like 2 or 3 videos a month, you would probably see something out of it, because you're definitely over that 1,000 sub mark. I can guarantee you're well over your watch hours. So yeah, you just have to go into your YouTube studio and follow the prompts, brother. It's really not that hard. It was easy for me. You fill out your tax info for, your Google AdSense and stuff like that. And then, you're wham bam tailgate jamming it, dude. It took me, I don't know, I stretched it out, between 2 or 3 days, but all in all, I think I was about 2 hours to get everything set up. Really. Yeah, you're right. This damn hobby is expensive, brother. And another reason I'm going back to work, I need to help with the family, and to help support my hobby. Along with the YouTube income, you know what I mean? As long as I make sure I hit that $100 threshold every month, YouTube will pay you out. So you just got to make sure you hit that $100 threshold every month, and you know you'll get paid out. And that extra $100, if it be $100 or more, you put that right back into your channel. Towards builds, parts, whatever. Better cameras. Like right now, I'm using my phone and my laptop. So tripod, or selfie stick, whatever you want to call it, which I found at like a Five Below. They're showing ads on my shit already, Lachlan, and I'm not monetized. Don't do it, then we get ads. But I understand if you guys do. Yeah, there's channels that aren't even monetized either, like Ozzy. Um, I've watched his videos a time or two, and they'll throw ads in because I'm not subbed up to YouTube Prime anymore. So that in turn means I have to see ads on everybody's videos, whether they're monetized or not. So if you're subbed to YouTube, you buy the YouTube Premium subscription, you won't ever have to see any ads. Holy shnikes, we just jumped up to 33 likes and we got 9 watching. Wow. That was crazy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the likes. Greatly appreciate it. Shout out to the 8 still watching. Double A! I got my package in from EX Lewis. My WK. Heck yeah, brother. He also sent along a set of tires from Hobby Soul, mud terrains, and the V2 kit. Oh yeah, it let me hit the like button like 15 It'll let you hit the like button like 15 times, huh, Koshner? Wow. Yeah, things can get pricey in this hobby. I was thinking about taking up knitting instead. Nice, Glenn. Max Paul says, wife and I are currently looking for a house now. We are approved and ready. Heck yeah, Max. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. Not much. Supposed to be 100 degrees, so I said F that and took the day off. I would too, Aaron. I would too, brother, man. Holy shit, dude. I've had heat stroke before. It's not fun. I have 30 accounts. I got you covered, LOL. Voice to text, take 2, Lachlan or Lachlan. Lachlan. Nailed it. Ferris Bueller for the win. Aaron, now you just need a Ferrari to joyride. Right. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. This is going to be a fun build, y'all. I can't wait to get it started. Hopefully I have some money left over at the end of this month so I can get some pots for this. Or working, for that matter. Both, hopefully. I'll take a two-wheel drive K5 Blazer instead. Right? Now give me the four-wheel drive so I can go up in the mountains where it's cooler. I'll take the four-wheel drive so I can go up into the mountains where it's cooler. Well, there was 14. Now we're back down to 10. It's a party, y'all. Bueller, Bueller, Bueller. Everyone pronounce Lachlan, but a true Scottish bloke would say Lachlan. 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 In that Sean Connery voice. Lachlan. In that deep Scottish voice. Shaken, not stirred. Go. We got some more of them boogers out. Definitely gonna have to take some sandpaper to it. Yep, we're gonna have to sand that edge up a little bit. That's all right. Take some sandpaper to that edge. The roof line. We're gonna have to clean some stuff up, but as I said before, not a big issue. Get rid of some of these boogies. Did you get your red K10, Aaron? Not yet. The tracking is confusing. You seem very focused on work, LOL. Come on now, give me a little credit here. Shout out to the 13 in the building. Heck yeah. Just working on my 3D print build here that I got from EX Lewis. Taking some boogies off. Boogies, not duties. Paul Morales, what's up, brother? One second, I'll show you what I'm working on here. We got the package in from EX Lewis. 3D printed WK. He truggied it. Made a little stinger off the rear so I could hold a spare tire or whatever. Heck yeah, man. Right now I'm just cleaning up a bunch of the boogies and stuff like that so I can get ready to sand it and prime it and paint it. So yeah, just working on getting some of the boogies out of here. 3D printed boogies. Yep, that's gonna need sandpaper. So we can get that nice and smooth. Sandpaper there, get that nice and smooth. I'm not too worried about the inner fenders at this moment. Those boogies are fine. Alright. Yeah. I'll definitely have to do some scoring once I do my primer filler and paint. I'll have to score out back these door lines. Score these door lines back out. Yeah, that'll be fun to do. Giggity giggity. He even shortened up the luggage rack. The luggage rack bars. Made them nice and short. You kind of see it there. They run from there to about there. On the full size, they do run the full length a little for the most part. And then the crossbars are behind the sunroof. You have to talk like you're ordering French fried potatoes. Mm-hmm. French fried potatoes. Peeper sent me a friend request on Facebook. Hell yeah. I will get at that as soon as I'm done with the live, brother, if you're still watching. Yep, that's gonna need sandpaper. Good thing I picked up a bunch of stuff when I had money. Picked up a bunch of supplies, sandpaper and shit like that. So I got some sandpaper. I'm not worried about that. I am gonna have to get some more paint, though. The only problem is I don't think the hardware store carries any more of this Deja Blue, and if they do, I don't know if it's gonna be testers or not. Let's make it 420 and waste the day on my new Goatzilla from RC Remedy. It is 420. It's 422 actually. So Stone James time again. Hit my vape. Lachlan says 7:20 a.m. Friday, day off work, got canceled. Nice. Danny said the fire is 393,000 acres large. Holy shit. Wow. That's a lot of acreage. Going 216 here. We'll sit and chill for another 15 minutes with y'all. We'll go to about 2.5 hours. AAS. What do you do for work, Lachlan? Oh yeah, I also have a second set of tires picked up for the Cherokee, with the Grand Cherokee, the DJ Crawler KO2s on the Hobby Souls. For those of you that haven't seen my tire options yet, so that's a set, and then these Hobby Soul mud terrains, they're an option. I got other tires on the tire rack as well. Lachlan builds roads. Build roads. So you're a paver. You lay pavement. You call it asphalt or asphalt? Like Beard does. Tractor is got a supercharger on it. Old Ford tractor just went cruising down the road with a freaking supercharger on it. I've always heard asphalt as it's spelled. Yeah, asphalt. Exactly. I don't know why Beard calls it asphalt. More foundation earthworks. I leave the hot black shit for the pros. So you do the sub base work, then Lachlan. Right? You gotta read that leveler on the grader and everything like that, man. Yeah, that constantly moving that toggle switch, you know, keep that blade level. And different areas of the country have different pronunciations, although there's only one real spelling, I think. I don't know. It's asphalt to me. There's no other H in it. It's after the P. Yeah, I've seen yep, the English pimping out their tractors too, doing burnouts and freaking pulling wheelies. And it's not asphalt, it's your fault. Nice, Brian, nice. Yeah, Lachlan, we got concrete roads. Yep. Although in the summertime they like to go poof and explode because of the heat. Same with our asphalt roads, our blacktop roads. They'd like to buckle. They'll fall in on itself. Especially if like water's been running underneath it or some shit, and then that, with the hot sun beating on that asphalt and all the cars rolling over it, dude, it just falls in. It must be like people down south pimping out their quads with 28-inch rims. Ridiculous. I know, right, Brian? 28-inch rims on a quad. Although, I mean, you're mud bogging, so it kind of works, right? They got them big old fucking paddle flappers on there. All the big tubes coming up off the intake so it can breathe. Yep, combine demolition derbies. Yep, right, Aaron. Yep, and then yep, tractors for pulling. Yep. Those are big badass tractors, though. Diesel engines built to the fucking Hebram. And then you got the trucks that do the truck pulls. Those suckers are built to the freaking hilt as well. I've seen videos with diesel trucks spitting their freaking motors out, turbos blowing up. Boof! I can just imagine a farmer driving a tractor long bumping some super loud bass. I'm sure there's somebody around here in the States that's done it, Brian. Right, Aaron. It's mixed where you go, depending on where you go. Some places paved with concrete, some places paved with only blacktop. We do both here in Wisconsin, both concrete and blacktop. But the concrete, the shit blows up, dude. Especially if it's got a lot of air pockets in it. You know what I mean? And them air pockets heat up so much. It's like having a fire on a concrete pad. You know what I mean? You got to have a buffer between the heat and the concrete. Otherwise, that concrete's just going to go boof because there's so much air pockets in it. You can never get it all out. And then when those air pockets fill up with all that hot air, where's the hot air going to go? Hot air expands, right? Well, then the concrete blows up. We actually had some of our roadways blow up here this summer, up north actually, on the highway. Concrete parts of it and asphalt parts of it buckling. And then obviously the construction crews come back through, they clean it all up, cut it all back out square, re-concrete it, or fill it in with blacktop, one of the two. Right, Glenn. Yeah. The built tractors are never used for farm work anymore. Once somebody's built a tractor for a certain use, then that's what it gets used for. Like pulling, or like this one that just went down the road, had a supercharger on its motor. So I mean, you know, people build them just to build them, you know, and do parades and stuff like that. Especially here in the States, you know, we're very patriotic, so a lot of people will build their tractors for that, you know, for 4th of July parades and stuff like that. Memorial Day parades, you know, pretty much any kind of parade that we have. Easter parades, Christmas parade. We got a goddamn parade for pretty much every freaking holiday. St. Patty's Day parade. Oy vey. Yeah, we have a specific sand for our construction stuff. You know, it's construction sand. Not sure the actual name of it or the terminology, but I call it construction sand. It get, you know, some mix it in with concrete and shit like that. You know, make the concrete gritty so it has traction. Nothing to do with the cost. Talk to you soon, Double A. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Right, Glenn. Yep. Desert sand is way smooth, whereas construction sand has multiple edges. Yep, and it's rough. That is right. Yep. Paul Morales. What's going on, Paul? Did I show you this came in today? We got the 3D printed body in from EX Lewis. Got the V2 system as well. And he also threw in a set of Hobby Soul tires. Man, you're spoiling me, James. You're going to have to do this every day while I'm at work, making the afternoon go by quick. I mean, Brian, that's feasible. I mean, at least up until I get a job, brother. So, it's very feasible. It's very feasible. I could do this for a couple hours a day. What do you guys think? I got a vote from Brian, so I mean, what do you guys think? You know, the one-on-one like this. Some days might be a little bit boring than others, you know, we run out of shit to talk about, but shit, with Brian in the chat, we always have something to talk about. We'll always have something to talk about. We even get Jim in the chat. Definitely always have shit to talk about. Lachlan. Glenn. Scabby Scab when he's feeling good. Thought it was the size that changed. Lachlan. Glenn says, we talk about too many random things to run out of stuff to talk about. That is very true, Glenn. That is very true. Very true. Heck yeah, it looks like this weekend's Wrench and Bench. We're going to be full of stuff to do. swap out the electronics in the Slayer, put a motor in if JD's motor comes in. What's up, Robert? 907 Arctic. I got my package in today from Eric. I actually wasn't expecting it till tomorrow, but yeah, it came in today, so heck yeah, man. This is my package from EX Lewis, also with the V2 transmitter that he said he was going to send it along. And he also threw in a set of tires as well, some Hobby Soul mud terrains. So heck yeah. I've got so many ideas going on for this thing already. 3 different paint ideas. I already got my axle idea going, which are going to be X15s. Not sure if they're going to be nylon or aluminum yet, but definitely X15s. NanoBam motor transmission with a Rockwolf ESC. So I got all that picked out already. Yeah, pretty much now is just build work, painting and sanding and whatnot like that. So heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. Eric even sent the chassis and skid along, which I'll be changing out the skid to a Mofo brass skid to go along with the NanoBam motor and stuff like that. So heck yeah. The battery tray is adjustable. The skid plate is also adjustable, so I can adjust it up or down, whatever I need to do. Heck yeah, man. Plenty of shock adjustment. My Velcro base here is adjustable as well. Heck yeah. So I haven't thought of a name for it yet there, Robert. As of right now, it's just the WK. The Grand Cherokee. Depends on what color I paint it. Either blue or satin black or silver. My 1-to-1 is Silver Bitch. The Slayer is Silver Beast. So if I do go silver on it, get Pumpkinhead if I leave it orange, yeah, and do black accents. That's a good idea. There's a 4th paint option. But what I want to do is I want to do some primer filler in red. And then do my base color and stuff like that, and then lay my final color coat. And then when it does get scratched up, the red primer shows through and whatnot, and it'll make it look like rust, and the orange will show through, and then yeah, it'll patina nicely. So, heck yeah. Yep, need to paint it first. Do some sanding, you know, get rid of the 3D print boogers and whatnot. You know, and use the primer filler to fill in some of the print lines. And hope we don't lose detail for body lines and whatnot. I'll definitely be outlining door edges and stuff. I might have to, if I do a light color, I might do like a black wash, so it looks dirty. And then I'll clear coat over everything with either a satin or a gloss clear coat, depending on what I do. Just name it Bass Ackwards for that rear stinger, James. Right? But I mean, the rear stinger is like perfect. You know, it'll be able to accommodate a spare tire. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, however I do it, it'll it should work out. I might just end up picking up another set of these Hobby Soul rims and another set of the DJ Crawler. What's the number on these? DJ 1121. They are 58 by 2.0.5 or 20.5. Sorry. Blech. It's a 1.0 rim, 58 millimeter by a 20.5 wide. So yeah, might just end up getting a second set of these and running the KO2s just like my 1-to-1 is doing. I figured out James's humanization process, and it starts with paint color. For the names of my vehicles, yeah, I mean, my black Gladiator, Darth Vader. My tan Gladdy, well, he's just called Gladdy. My yellow JLU, Bumblebee. My blue Raptor, Old Blue. My Power Wagon, Green Goblin. My Bronco, Deadpool. The Blazer is just the Blazer. The Yoda's just the Yoda. No, yeah. You're good, Lachlan, just like his dolls. I don't have any dolls. I do have a Lego Batman, though. Guru! Got my package in today from EX Lewis. Heck yeah. I've got all kinds of ideas running through my head now already. Now that I have it in person. Came with a chassis. He hooked me up with a chassis. And all that. I got my V2 system for the Slayer. And he also threw in an extra set of tires. Some Hobby Soul mud terrains. Them will work good in my Oasis box. The sand pit. Whatever you want to call it. The Oasis. Which I turned the sandbox into. Yeah, don't be sorry, Glenn. Or Lachlan. It's all joking. I'm good. I seen a Simru Deadpool in the Wolverine and Deadpool movie. LOL. Yeah? Yeah? I haven't seen the Wolverine and Deadpool movie yet, so no spoilers. There's also Kid Deadpool and Lady Deadpool. And then you got the dog Deadpool. I know that much. Had the Simru flag on his chest. Nice, nice. Good movie. No spoilers, guys. I haven't seen it yet. Not until I get my Disney Plus back up and running. So that might be a few months yet. You can see it on SoapTodayHD.com for free. Really there, Guru. Sammy! What's up, brother? Got my package in from EX Lewis today. Bam! You know what that is, don't you? That's an 05 Jeep Grand Cherokee WK. And Eric back-halved it and put a stinger on the rear for the spare tire. I got so many ideas already, bro. So many ideas. But first is all prep. First is all prep. We gotta prep the body for paint, for primer, paint, and clear coat. So I want to get all the 3D print string out of here, all the boogers, smooth up some lines and whatnot. So heck yeah. Heck yeah. I also got the V2 system that Eric sent along for the Slayer. And then he also threw in a spare set of tires. Some Hobby Soles. These ones are going to be good in the Oasis and in mud. Denny's back. Well, the Charisma MSA1 MT can do backflip on 2S LiPo, but the drive shaft will break. I'm taking you just on that out there, Denny. Well, we missed our 2.5 hour mark. We might as well go to 3 hours. Fuck it. Glenn says I binged all 4 John Wick movies the other day. Nice. No spoilers because I haven't seen the last one. I don't watch many movies. I watch more Family Guy and American Dad than anything. Simpsons. Those are my like 3 background filler for noise, you know what I mean? Like when I'm just working by myself or whatever, sitting here on the YouTubes watching everybody's videos. I kind of did the same thing, Glenn, but with Back to the Future the last 3 nights. Oh, nice, Brian. That was on YouTube too. Yeah. But because I don't have YouTube Premium anymore, I'll get commercials in between the movies. So, no thank you. I'm not watching any movies on YouTube. It's bad enough I watch Family Guy on YouTube and I get the ads. So yeah, Sammy, the Deja Blue is one color that I'm thinking of. And adding some metallic black stainless detail into it and accents like the grill and stuff like that. I'll end up getting a luggage rack for the top of it. For like probably the Gladiator or something, you know, one of the smaller square style ones, and then paint this up like that, especially if I do like a satin black paint job, all satin black paint job. The grill will go this color, and then the roof rack, when I get the roof rack, that'll go this color. So yeah, and then I'll black out the door handles and the backs of the mirrors and stuff like that. But the grill will go the metallic black stainless. And then so will the yo still live, Jiminy Jillikers radioactive man. Yes sir, I'm still alive, brother, still alive. I've actually been picking out some of the 3D print boogers off the cowl here, and you know, scraping them off the roof line, front and rear. So, heck yeah, man. I'm already prepping this thing. I might have to get a Molotov chrome pen to do the mirrors. But that's okay. But we'll do the door handles in black. We'll do the side whatever the door jam pads, whatever, we'll do those in black. or in the metallic silver, and then the door pillars, we'll do those in the metallic, and even I don't know. The whole truck might go metallic stainless, black stainless, and then I'll do like satin black accents, with satin black in the grill, on the mirrors, the bed, the stinger, the roof rack. I'll repaint that. I'll sand that down because they come powder coated. So I'll just scuff that up and then give it a satin black finish and satin clear it. Excuse me. So yeah, but it's definitely gonna get a red primer first. Red primer, and then a base coat, and then the main coat. I'm out, fellas. Catch you all next time. See you later, Sammy. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Good to see ya. Heck yeah, Eric. So pumped to see it, bro, he says. Later, Sammy. Keep eyes peeled for the mono. Heck yeah, Eric. Definitely will do. Definitely will do. Just need to install a drive shafts, and it's mono time. Nice, nice. Heck yeah. Do a crazy paint scheme. Try something different, bud. Man, if I do anything, it'll be like a two-tone paint job. Bottom half will be one color, and then the top half will be another color. With accents. Either that or I'll freaking ship it to the Shire RC and have him do a paint job when he's all set up. But that might be a while, so. Robert says multitasking, working on here, and watching Olympics. Nice, Robert, nice. I haven't watched one stitch of the Olympics at all whatsoever. But I heard USA is like kicking ass, so. Go Team USA. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I want to do it yet there, Glenn. I'm a solid color kind of guy. I'm not much of a two-tone or crazy color combo. I like my solid colors, with accents that stick out. So like if I went with the blue, I'd have to do some sort of like I would go with the metallic stainless black, or metallic black stainless, and that's an all-in-one paint and primer as well. So I could lay that down on my grill and then tape everything off, and then lay down my satin black afterwards. And yeah, I noticed. That's why I said to try something different. You have an airbrush now too. That I do, Glenn. I do have the airbrush now. I don't have any paint for it though yet. I do have a bunch of it saved on Amazon though. So once I have money to resubscribe to my Amazon Prime, then I will definitely be buying up a few different styles: metallics, satins, flats, uh, mattes. So that way I can like try to do some fade work and stuff like that. You know, where I could take this color and fade it into the blue, or take the blue and then fade it out into this or whatever. You know what I mean? But if I went satin black, all the scratches and everything are definitely going to come through real clear and prominent. So then it'll look like it'll have patina and stuff like that, rust and whatnot. And especially with it being an orange base like this. And then you primer it red. And then lay your base coat and all that. Yeah. I bet you this thing will patina up real nice like. Real nice like. But it will look pristine at first. We'll paint it up all pretty and awesome like, and then we'll go and scratch it. I can't find parts at all. Guess this Charisma is junk. Sorry, Mom. Denny, there's gotta be something that's gonna work with that Charisma. Gotta be something. Unless the Charismas are discontinued. That's about the only way you're not gonna find any parts. They discontinue it and then they sell out of all the parts and shit like that. You might be able to find something on eBay. As far as drive shafts go, you should be able to find something that'll work. Either way, it's going to look cool. Yes, that's right, Glenn. Either way, it's going to look so good. So good. I definitely got to pick me up some of this Universal Metallic Black, though. Because it definitely brings out some detail and whatnot like that. That's what I did the hood scoop on B, and the hood scoop on Old Blue as well, and the hood. Did the whole hood in this. So, which you guys have all seen that before. If you haven't, just go back through the collection, find B, find Blue, and you'll be able to see it. Sometimes I really want a rig to keep running. You have to find another vehicle just for parts. Yeah. I mean, that might have to happen that way too, Denny. You might end up having to find another Charisma MSA1 and use it as a parts truck. And who knows, that one might actually end up having reverse. So then you can just use the one that doesn't have reverse as the parts truck, and then use the good one that does have reverse. Wham Bam Tailgate Jam. Yeah, with new rigs, yeah, upgrades haven't been released yet. That's when I wait. You know what I mean? I'll wait till the parts come out. And sometimes I'll even buy two of it. You know what I mean? So that way I have a setting up on the parts wall. Like I got a set of 55 millimeter comp pins sitting on the parts wall. I don't know what I'm going to use them for. I might end up regifting them. I might end up finding somebody that will use the 55 millimeter comp pins that, you know, might not be able to afford a set at that present moment in time. You know? I wait for sales or 1 or 2 years for parts to go down. Yeah, I'll do that too, Robert. Yep. All right, 5 minutes. I don't know, we just might keep going. We're almost to the 3-hour mark. We just might keep going. I tried that 907 and then they discontinued the damn vehicle. Yeah, right? I'm just glad my legendary Grando takes Axial SCX 10 and 10.2 parts. And that those aren't discontinued. I just haven't changed the front links yet because I haven't found front links that are that match the same length as the links that I have stock right now. So the legendary Grando comes with a 12.3, comes stock with a 12.3 wheelbase. But I don't remember exactly what 10.2 these came out, these were for, but I put 10.2 rear links on and stretched it a little bit. Coffee Cup RC, what's going on, brother? And that's how I got the wheelbase to match up this this new bright body. So obviously that's why it's still got orange links on the front, because these links are still the stock links and whatnot. And then to mount the bumper, I just found one that had the bars that attached to the frame, and then yeah, mounted the front bumper like that, and then the servo skid, which is supposed to be like for the Gen 8 or Ecto or whatever, you know what I mean? Oh, and then I found the bed rails. Those are metal. I found those on Amazon. I don't remember what truck they were for. I think they were for the Element Night Runner. And then I also found a bunch of Club 5 stuff for the Element Night Runner that may possibly work on this body. So what the hell went flying when I knocked that over? Oh, my lighter. Okay. My butane lighter. So coffee cup. I got my 3D printed body in from EX Lewis. It is the WK Grand Cherokee 2005. And he back halved it for me. Threw a little rear stinger on. And he also included a chassis with it. I will obviously be changing this trans skid out to a Mofo brass one to go with the NanoBam motor and stuff like that when I get it. So heck yeah. X15s. This is going to be pretty much all Mofo underneath. So, except for rims and tires. Sean Film Vids, what's up, bud? I was just showing off my new 3D print build that we're going to be doing here. It is the 05 Jeep Grand Cherokee WK. and he back-tabbed it for me. It's 3D printed. Very thick, very stout, very durable. He even accompanied it with a chassis. So, heck yeah. This is my next build. I've already been tinkering with it, taking some of the 3D print boogers off. Coffee Cup says, I need to break out my 3D printer. Heck yeah, man. EX Lewis has his Etsy set up. He'll be putting parts on hopefully next week. He'll be starting with links and stuff like that. Custom links. Maybe even a body or two. He might, sell this one. He's got a CJ7 that he did up. He's got an FJ that he did up. So you might see those up on his Etsy. I need to break out an RC soon. Months go by. Yeah, I hear you there, Robert. Coffee Cup still in the box. Your 3D printer still in the box, huh, brother? Nice, nice. Shout out to the 9 in the building. 36 likes, y'all. Holy shnikes, that's awesome. Go ahead and share it out to your community tabs too as well, guys. And see if we can bump up my subs to 700. I know we're 2 away from it, so share it out to your community tabs and whatnot, if you would please. Oh, dude, we're at 700. Hell yeah. Awesome. Now, I wonder, will it tell me who subscribed? Let me refresh my feed here. No new notifications. 36 likes. Heck yeah. It is not showing me who the other 2 are. I'm wondering if it was one of you guys on your other accounts. Glenn. Thank you, brother. Well, I still have 2 RCs in the box. Damn, Brian. Future builds. On stock chassis, huh? Future builds on stock chassis? I gave you a thumbs up because it didn't have a middle finger option. Oh, you mean like this one? Yeah, no worries, Brian. It's all good, brother. I don't know, right? I wish they did have a middle finger option. Fuck with people hardcore. Fuck you, brother. And then be able to comment underneath it. Just playing. I still have a legendary RC in the box plus a Bugs 3 drone. Which legendary RC do you still have in the box there, Robert? Is it one of the Bashers or is it the trail truck? Or the Humvee? The 1/8? Spell 3 drone. Ah, there's Denny with the middle finger. Wop, wop, wop. And see, he's a moderator, so he can post that. So is Brian. Brian can post that one. I'd have to accept it from anybody else. Too funny. Koshner says, I got the RC four-wheel drive Galande 2 in the box with about 400 plus worth of add-on parts. Waiting over a year now. That's the 10 scale one, right? Right, Brian? The Galande 2? Yeah, yeah. The Toyota. I just want to have enough time to build it and zen out on it, so I'm just waiting. Nice, nice. Yeah, 110 D90. Oh, okay. So it's the D90 Land Rover. All right. The Basher. All right. Nice, Robert. Nice, nice. Yeah, I heard the legendary Bashers are pretty good. They're like the MJX Hypergos. I do believe they're brushed though, not brushless. My MJX is brushless. It's the red and black limited one. Oh, nice, Brian. Nice, nice. I've seen that one. I've seen that one. I think Hello RC actually picked that one up a few months back. Jason Earl, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Yeah, Prime Days, a lot of guys, a couple of guys that I watch picked up the legendary Grando, the orange and black body one. Why the two-tone teal and white body is what was still up at 190 something, 195. I have no idea, but they marked the orange and black body down to 95. Still the same chassis and everything. It was just different bodies. So I don't know why they marked it that way. But I did see two channels pick up a legendary Grando. One being Adventure Time RC, Brent over there. Awesome dude. If you haven't checked him out, check him out. Adventure Time RC. And then who was the other one? I think it was Neo RC was the other guy that picked up a Grando as well. And he already put a different body on his. He put the FMS Power Wagon body from the 110 on there. Legendary Grando Total Idiocracy. What do you mean by that? The Grando being total idiocracy, Brian. I'm not sure I get what you mean by that. Baby Girl Adventures just got off of work, brother. Love watching. Hell yeah, man. Did you see that I got a new build in the mail today? Compliments of EX Lewis. This is a WK05 Jeep Grand Cherokee. He also supplied the chassis and a set of tires, along with the V2 system that I'm going to be putting in the Slayer. I already have my electronics and all that picked out for the Grand Cherokee, which is going to be the NanoBam motor and probably rear-facing transmission, because it can still be flipped and ran in standard position. And then the Rockwolf ESC with X15 axles, Mofo links, the whole 9 yards. The whole bottom half is all going to be all Mofo, except for wheels and tires, of course. I'm thinking I'm going to run these here Hobby Souls with the KO2s. So I'll get me another set of rims and tires like this. And then I'll be able to run a spare tire in the back. Something like that. And then in the front of it, that I can run like gas cans or jerry cans or something like that, or overlanding luggage, whatever, you know what I mean? So Heck yeah. It's going to be a brass mofo skid in place of the green 3D printed skid. Like I said, mofo links, all that good stuff. It sounds like it's from the movie Idiocracy, just the name of it. Oh yeah, being legendary Grandu. But I don't call him that anymore. His name is Echo, after the Red Raptor on Jurassic Park. And there was also Blue from Jurassic Park, but that's old Blue from uh, You're My Boy Blue. What the fuck movie is that? Will Ferrell and all that. College. Back. Oh, I can't remember. Need to do Charlie and Delta. Yeah, I gotta remember what colors they are for Charlie and Delta. Old school. Thank you, Brian. Old school. Max Paul says, I've been listening when I can. Back now, LL. Open house is over. Thank goodness. Yeah, no worries, Max. Welcome back, brother. Yeah, because Echo and Blue were red and blue, and then Charlie and Delta, I don't remember what color palettes they had on them. I just remember Echo and Blue. They had the red and the blue color palette. Wasn't one of them? Didn't one of them have like the orange color palette on them? Charlie or Delta? I can't remember. Can't remember. It's been years since I've watched that movie. Yeah, it's been a while for me too, Glenn. Been a while for me too since I watched it. Been live for 3 hours. Heck yeah, brother. Yes, sir. 3 hours and going on 14 minutes. Probably do a full 4 hours and 20 minute stream. See if Jim pops in at all. Just watched Fall Guy last night. Was hoping for more. Not horrible or anything, but man, they had a fresh reboot and a great cast. It looks like they put some comedic features in with it too. And didn't they have one of the new Silverados painted up and done up like the old Fall Guy truck? I know they ran the old truck in the movie as well, but the square body GMC. But didn't they do a Silverado in the or something, or a Sierra or something in that same color scheme? They had the brand new truck as well as well as the old truck in the movie. Good series I watched a few years ago was Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, Sons of Anarchy was a good show. I quit watching it after they beat the living piss out of his wife and killed his kid. All the elements were there. Yeah, they did, James. It was in Australia with the new truck, brown and tan. Sweet. Yeah, I knew they would put the new truck in there. Because they even did the Fall Guy paint scheme for public. You know, the public could buy it. You know what I mean? It was a package that you could order. It was the Fall Guy package or whatever. It came with the color scheme, the brush guard, the roll bar, the what was it, the bigger tires, and the silver honeycomb rim. I had a cat named Jax. Now I have one named Opie. Both Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, nice, Brian, nice. Whole thing from start to finish in a month on Netflix. Nice, Max. Nice. You could also order. Well, Ford did the retro paint job, the two-tone, the blue and white one, off of their old square body or bullnose or whatever. It was a blue and white. It came with the brush guard, the roll bar, and the honeycomb style rim. So yeah, the red and white one as well. Sons of Anarchy and Breaking Bad were the two shows that set the standard of TV series quality. I would think so. Yeah, yeah. Right, Max? Yep. And then the very last one where Jax just ghost rides right into the front end of the fucking semi, dude. That was. G Carter, what's up, Gucci? I don't know if you saw this or not, brother, but we got my 3D printed body in from EX Lewis. Heck yeah, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. He provided a chassis for it as well. So heck yeah, man. Set of tires and the V2 for the Slayer. I did. Super nice. Didn't hear where it was from, who it was from. Yeah, EX Lewis did it up for me. He's also got his Etsy page going now. He should have stuff up sometime next week, if not the week after. So be on the lookout for that. It's EX Lewis RC on Etsy. No spoilers, James. Sorry, Glenn. Great shirt. Just make sure your kids are not around. Yeah, yeah. Just make sure the kids aren't around. Especially if you find the unedited, you know, the unedited and all natural versions. I've been finding Family Guy versions of the unedited and whatnot. Whew. Hearing it without all the bleeps. Plus, there's a a scene or two here and there on some episodes that parts were cut out and they left them in. All the unedited shit. Yep. Yeah, same here, Glenn. I like watching comedy more than anything too, as well. Action, adventure, and comedy for me. Anything that's car related. Time to eat. See y'all later. Have a good one, Dan. Thanks for stopping in, brother, hanging out. Shout out to the 12 still in the building. 38 likes. Heck yeah. I'm a nerd and watching things like Big Bang Theory. LOL. I watched Big Bang here and there, but that's because it was usually the only thing that was on at that point in time. That was back when I had regular TV. Now I'm spoiled with Hulu and YouTube. It seems like comedies are always the most rewatchable. Right, yep, that is for sure, for sure. Yeah, I haven't watched Young Sheldon. It just, I don't know, I just didn't seem right. Yep, sci-fi, aliens movies, Predator. That's sci-fi action. Nothing stuck. What's up, Alex? I'm not sure if you saw this yet or not, but we got the WK in. I was expecting it tomorrow, and then I was just gonna do open unboxing of it on Saturday, but it came today, so I decided to go live and unbox it and sit here and chill with y'all. Appreciate all y'all getting me up to that 700 sub mark too as well. You know who you are. So heck yeah. And don't forget, guys, memberships are open. Bottom tier is less than $2. I do believe it's like $1.99 or something like that. So, subscribe to the channel for, monthly subscription of like $1.99 at the lowest tier. You're more than welcome to. But everybody gets treated the same, though. Everybody gets their videos at the same time. There's no members only lives. I'm not gonna treat it like that. You know what I mean? For me, everybody gets everything all at once. At the same time. There's no waiting for anybody. Jason can never go wrong with X15s. The best out, brother. Yes, sir. Can anyone help? What did I miss? I need to get axles. Thinking X15. Pixel Slayer to go by for this build. Jason Earl, which Slayer build did you get? Was it a mono or a cage Slayer? I don't know. What does it look like, my Silver Beast? One second. Get the rocks off the tires here, so we're not dropping rocks all over the place. And this is my Cage Slayer. This is one of his second renditions of the Cage Slayer. So no, it does not look like this. Did you pick up one of the Slayers from Texoma when he was raffling them off or auctioning them off? Jay? No, John sent it to me. Oh, okay, so that's the oh shit, which one is that? Yeah, from Family Crawlers, right. That's gonna be the oh, fuck, what Slayer is that? I'm having a brain fart, Jason. It's not the mono, it's the damn it. It's not the Cage Slayer, it's not the mono. It's the one before the mono. Which one was that? Somebody help me out. Which one was before the mono? It wasn't the carbon. No, John didn't send him the carbon, but it was like the style of the carbon. The Viper chassis. It very well may be the Viper chassis, Gucci, that John sent Jason. Two-piece top and bottom. Yeah, my top was two-piece too, where the rip till you flip, that was a skinny piece that I just glued on over the roof panel. So, yep, he does that. Two-piece bottom. So, two-piece bottom, it would have its own trans skid, and then your frame rails. I'm sure you got that far, right, Jay? Yep, I was waiting for that. Okay, so Gucci, help me out, brother. Is that the Viper Slayer? I think that might be the Viper. Help us out, guys. Which Slayer is that? I like the two-piece. I think it's just another version of the Cage Slayer. Just with some different parts. You got the steering link, the servo mount, your diff skids front and rear. This might be the Viper Slayer. Not Viper. Okay. I think it's a new version of the Cage Slayer. With links and steering and diff skids and servo mount. Oh, holy shit, is it raining? Wow. It's freaking pouring, guys. Wow. Big raindrops. Slayer Pro. Thank you, Gucci. That's what it is. It's the Slayer Pro. Yeah, because the Pro came with the steering link, the servo mount, the disc skids, and its own links. So you basically still build it just like mine, Jason. Okay? Your outer ones go on the outside of the cage like that. Your tray right here. That flat part, if you want to run that. But otherwise, yeah, that's exactly how it goes. Just like my Cage Slayer. And then your steering link will go at the front here, and then you've got the diff skids as well for front and rear. What the hell is hanging off my tire? A fuzzy. I just put my custom body Slayer together, and it's amazing, says G. I have the other steering rod. Okay, the one that goes from the servo to the steering link, the drag link. So yeah, you should have the drag link and the main steering bar, which I can see the main steering bar there. I just don't see the servo link, the drag link. Yes. Okay. So yeah, Slayer Pro, the Cage Slayer Pro. That's the one that you got there, brother. And then you got the rear truss, the rear link riser, front and rear diff skids, the steering link, trans skid, the roof, yep, front and rear links, upper and lower. Yeah, the only link that I don't see is this one. This link right here that goes from the servo horn to the main steering bar. That's the only one that I don't see. It was under my ass. Okay, well that explains where that is. Osborne is getting me the missing rear chassis brace for my Slayer build I won on his live a few months ago. Heck yeah, I got Nylon X15 ready and Nanoband brushless servo beast to go. Gonna be sick! Still need tires though. I figure wait till it's complete and ready for running. Heck yeah, Max. Heck yeah. I mean, you've seen me. I've gone through how many different sets of tires. This is the next set of tires we're going to test on it. These big bad boy Chirox 64 by 24s that we mounted on the Injora brass rims last weekend. JMRCs! What's up, brother? I don't believe you saw this yet. This is my build from EX Lewis that we are going to be starting this next month. So heck yeah, brother. He also sent me the V2 kit that I'm going to put in my Slayer, as well as a spare set of tires. Some Hobby Soul mud trains. So heck yeah. Nice, says John. Thank you, John. Thank you. Awesome, James. Looks sweet. Thank you, Max. Yeah, I've just been trying different sets of tires on this bad boy, and like I said, we have yet to try these Chirox. That might be a live for tomorrow afternoon before sliding sideways, sliding into Friday night. So, heck yeah. That is just gets up to it. Oh, I just noticed that it's got little lugs in between the big lugs. That's cool. These definitely do look better than the old versions. I did have a set of the old versions. I gave them away though. Yeah, I like that orange color, James. I will have to get Eric to send me one too. Freaking sweet. Heck yeah, Max. Yeah, I'm really digging this whole body, man. It's freaking amazing. In the WK, like just like my 1-to-1 05 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Glenn says 15 minutes and I'll be sliding into Friday morning. There you go. There you go, brother. So heck yeah, guys. I love the way Eric did this up for me. Love it, love it, love it. I'm very excited to get started on it. I've already been picking at it, getting some of those 3D print boogers off. Especially up here in the cowl. My hood indent right here, that's probably going to go a different color than what the base color is going to be. We'll have to figure that out when I get done with it, depending on what color I go with. John Martin. Did I call you John Michael last night? I'm sorry about that. Glenn says, I'm a time traveler. Glenn is in the future. My comments are going back in time. That is very true, Glenn. That is very true. It's that or Jim. LOL, what, Jim? Nah, I've always known it's been John. It's just the Martin I get mixed up. I don't know why I said John Michael last night. JM. Doc, what year is it? And yeah, Jason, I would recommend putting that back piece in like how I did, like that, you know, to help support your shocks and everything, and then that braces the back end as well. Because if you remember, mine broke when it fell off the table, but now I have it super glued back together and braced with that, with this chassis brace right here. So, yeah. I would recommend that. And then you can run your front however you want. You can leave that hood off or add it to it, whatever your inclination may be. Nope, we got flood advisory. With that damn downpour, it freaking, I would believe it. Oh man, Back to the Future was epic. I was maybe 11 when that movie came out. I loved it. Shout out to the 13 in the building. And we got 40 likes, y'all. 40 likes. Holy shnikes. I think that's the most likes I've ever gotten, guys, while on live. That's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Now we're at 14 watching. Heck yeah, guys. Shout out to the ones that aren't chatting, just hanging out in the background. If you haven't seen this yet, this is my WK build, my Grand Cherokee from EX Lewis. It's a 3D printed body and chassis. So, heck yeah, this is going to be a fun build. I can't wait to get it started. I've actually already started it, picking all the boogers off of it, you know, 3D printed boogers and whatnot. So, heck yeah. I'm already loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Can't wait to break out the sandpaper and define some of these accents and stuff on the hood and along the body and whatnot. Get the body line and the fender line kind of match somewhat. Oh, he made it a flat fender. That's what he did. Nice. I see how he did that. That's why it's like that. He flat fendered it up front. Fucking sweet. And left the rear wheel well on the rear. Heck yeah. The fender arch on the rear and flat fendered the front. That's why that body line doesn't match up that well. He flat fendered it. That's alright. We can make her come together nicely. Yeah, because that body line would run right there. I see exactly why you had to do it that way. Okay. Yeah. Giggity giggity. We'll be able to make that match real nice like. Heck yeah. And like I said, I'm going to rhino line the bed and the stinger. Get that all rhino lined and then put some accessories in the bed. The roof rack. We might just panel off this, off the sunroof. Either that or we'll put clear Lexan in there and you know, the roof rack will just cover that up, which will be fine. I'm not worried about that. But yeah, I'll do the windshield, I'll do the rear window, and then I'll do the back windows, you know, at half width, you know, like they do on the real one. Hey, there's Jim. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I got my my body in from Eric. Look at how beautiful that thing looks, brother. And he sent a chassis with it. I am so excited. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I know, I know, I know. Heck yeah, man. So excited. Plus the V2 system that's going in the Slayer. And Jim, look at, he sent a set of the Hobby Souls, the Mud Terrains. They're like 63, 64 millimeter. It doesn't say that per se. It says 2.4 by 0.88-1.0 is what it says. Foams feel medium-ish. So, heck yeah. But I'm seriously thinking of running the Hobby Soul rims with my KO2s. The DJ Crawler replica KO2s. So, heck yeah, guys. Heck yeah. Cames? We call them Cames from now on. Besides, there's too many Jameses in the community now. They all need numbers or nicknames or something. I know, we got James Collins, we got me, we got James RC. Yep, and Jasons. We got how many Jasons? Like 3 or 4 Jasons? But Beard is the Beard, and then Shire is the Shire. And then Jason Earl, well, I call him Earl all the time, so. Yep, there's the thunder. Downpouring again. These ones are smaller raindrops though this time. You got the RC family and much more. You know it, Max. You know it. We know which ones you are. That's right. That's right. Heck yeah, guys. Y'all rock. Thank you for hanging out with me today. 13 watching, 40 likes. Freaking righteous. Oh, we glitched out there for a second. Bring it on my way. I want it. Oh, I'm sure, John Martin, it's on the way to you. I'm not sure exactly. You're in the southern half of Michigan, though, aren't you? You're like right close to the Ohio border and whatnot. Likewise, Jason Earl. Likewise, brother. Extended family for sure, right, Paul? Yep, yep. Glenn says, one day we will run a panel that is full of people with the same name. Battle Creek, 36 miles north of Indiana. Okay, so you're still in Michigan. Just the southern half. Miss Donna, how's it going, girl? So you may get some of the rain, John, depending on which way it's going. If it's traveling northeast, it'll hit the Beard and Kev. If it's traveling east, it'll hit Jim and possibly you. So Miss Donna, I got my truck in today from EX Lewis. Look at how pretty this thing looks. So much detail. It even says Jeep on the front end. I know the camera doesn't do it justice, but it says Jeep up there. I mean, door handles, the door rockers, from, to not hit stuff. And he even flat fendered the front fenders for me. That's why they kind of look like that and the body line is off. But he did the high-rise flat fender for me, which I freaking love that. And then the rear end is still normal except for the hatch. He sunk the hatch back in for me, and then I'll glass that off or Lexan it off with clear Lexan. I'll Lexan my sunroof and my windshield and then my headlights. So I'll clear Lexan all those off and whatnot. But heck yeah, I can't wait to get started. Plus I got my V2 system from Eric that he said he was sending along, and he also sent me a set of these guys, the Hobby Soul Mud Terrains. So heck yeah, I think these would be fun in the mud and sand. So if I ever go to the beach, I'll be throwing these on. Haven't decided on a paint scheme yet. I got 3 paint schemes in mind. 3 or 4 paint schemes in mind. Everything underneath is going to be all Mofo. Mofo brass skid, Mofo links in JLU C10 length, as Eric recommended for me. They are boxed in, but I'm gonna have to make my own headlight, like pods or whatever you want to call them. Like the exterior boxes to hold the LED itself, and then I'll just put clear lenses on the front, to cover them up. Either that or I might tint them. Kurt, what's going on, brother? We're just talking about my 3D print build that I got in the mail today from EX Lewis RC. It is a 05 Jeep Grand Cherokee WK. And so yeah, I'm just telling everybody my plans for it. It's all going to be all Mofo underneath. Skid, links, axles, transmission, motor, ESC is all coming from Mofo. The only thing that's not going to really be Mofo is going to be rubber. I might do another set of UPWs with a different ring this time, or 1-ups in bronze, depending on what color I go with. If I go with the satin black, then it'll get the bronze rims from Mofo, the 1-ups. And then, like I said, I'll buy another set of KO2s from DJ Crawler and put them bad boys on the bronze 1-ups or UPWs, whatever I may get. But yeah, everything underneath is going to be all Mofo. If I can get away with using the deadbolt torsion or not torsion bar. God darn it. I'm having a brain fart. I said it before earlier in the live. The trailing arms. I got me some DPWs, yet haven't tried. I know that they are really nice. Yeah, yep. That they are, Max. That they are. Yeah, exactly right, Max. Brain fart. The torsion bar, trailing arms, not torsion bars, trailing arms. I want to see if those maybe might work for the rear. But Eric did say JLU C10 wheelbase, so I don't know. I wish Mofo did make a trailing arm for the C10 JLU wheelbase. And even the Bronco and Gladiator wheelbases. But who knows? Those might still be yet to come. Mofo's always coming up with something. Don't forget to check out moforc.com and use promo code sliding sideways at checkout, all one word, all lowercase. It'll save you 5% as you check out. Might save you on the shipping. It might save you something on a part. You spend over $100, I think it is. You get $5 off or something like that. $200, it's $10 off. Something like that. I think, I don't know. I can't remember what it was anymore. But I do know there's a percentage off for spending a good amount there at Mofo. I want to experiment with them different. Made for the axe though. The train sounded at the perfect time. Brain fart. Yeah, exactly, right, Miss Donna? Yeah, I definitely want to experiment with the trailing arms too, Max. Just sucks that they're in deadbolt length, but it might work, it might not. We'll just have to see. I'll grab both C10 JLU links as well as the deadbolt trailing arms, and if the deadbolt trailing arms don't work out, well, hell, I'm still running deadbolt rear links on Old Blue, so Old Blue could get trailing arms. That's how that could end up working out. Especially if it didn't work for the Grand Cherokee build, you know. Because on Old Blue, I only stretched the front end. I didn't do anything with the rear end. I lined the rear wheel wells up with the rear axle on the deadbolt chassis, and then went from there. Stretched the front end instead. I didn't line the front end up over the axle. So we stretched Old Blue in the front. So I can definitely use the trailing arms in the rear on Old Blue if all else fails. Got Mofo brass side chassis weights for the Axe on sale a while back. Didn't realize they won't work on the SCX platform. Oops. Yeah, not on. If they were only for the Axe, that's all. That's all they're gonna work for. Yeah, you grab the boulder bars for the Axe. That's all they're gonna work for. You gotta grab the boulder bars for the SCX 24 platform, not the AX. Thank you for stopping out, Kurt, hanging out. 43 likes. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Shout out to the 9 still in the building. And happy August to everybody. It's August 1st today. For us here in the States, anyway. Going on August 2nd, there by some of the people across the pond. Or some might be halfway through their Friday already. Like Lachlan, they're down there in Australia. May have to get an Axe just because it also really cool with 4-wheel steer. Yeah, and then if you do that, Max, don't forget to pick up the Double Dragon chassis that's made for the Axe as well from Mofo. You've seen Jim with that same chassis, the Double Dragon, which he built his Bad X vehicle on, the white Toyota that he custom did the hood scoop on and everything like that, and flames and stuff. So heck yeah. Glenn says it's the 2nd now. Yes, sir, that it is. Happy August 2nd to you, Glenn. Thunder's just rolling out there. Do you celebrate your birthdays from 12 a.m. or at the time you were born? Well, I was born early morning, December 15th anyway, Glenn. So, yeah, after midnight on December 15th. Yep. It's my birthday. I'm celebrating it. Till I go to sleep. Then I sleep a little bit, wake up, start celebrating my birthday again. Because, still the same day. Just took a 6-hour cat nap, that's all. Mofo has a build that has trailing arms on front and rear. I don't believe I saw that one, Gucci. I'll have to go back and... Ozzy, what's up, brother? I don't know if you saw it or not, but we got it in. The body and chassis, brother. The V2 is here as well. And he also sent along some mud boggers, dude, from Hobby Soul, the mud trains. So heck yeah, man. We've been talking about that on and off all live, brother. Some people all that week. Yeah, Miss Donna. Some people will celebrate their birthday week. Yep. Max Paul, January for me. Birthday party on December 5th. Well, my birthday's 10 days before freaking Christmas. So, I mean, it gets split up. Or at least it used to when I was a kid. There's Jim. What's up, brother? Heck yeah. Hmm. That's right, Ozzy. You're at work. I forgot about that. It was your long day today. I'm here just crawling. Rufus STI. Nice. Probably wouldn't have even known it was my birthday until it was over if it wasn't for my friend taking me to the shop. LOL. Nice, Glenn. Nice. Rufus stopped in. Hell yeah. You know it, Denny. We're still live. Yep. Gonna do a 4-hour, 20-minute live. Seeing as how YouTube doesn't limit me on hours, so once I'm able to afford the StreamYard one for unlimited, then we'll do that as well, and then we can have panel and all that, and I can do unlimited streaming. And I think the lowest on that is $10. You can go 10, 20, 50. They got a few different options on it. I'd probably start out with the $10 option though. Yep, my vape's gone. For the most part. I gotta hold it straight up and down so I can hit it and get a hit. Oh, now it's 20 for the cheapest and they aren't doing the free trial now? Maybe that's why they tried to fucking charge me 2 weeks after I fucking wanted to do the free trial. Because I was supposed to have a month free trial of the what was it, the $50 one? And then 2 weeks after I freaking signed up for it, they wanted to try and charge me. I was like, I'm going back to the free. That sounds like my mom, Glenn. She misses my birthday all the time. Forgets about it. I mean, answer me this question. My old man, every day, every year, like clockwork, in the morning, he'll call me up or text me and say, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear James, happy birthday to you. You know, every year, like clockwork. My dad never fails. My mom, on the other hand, who gave birth to me, nope, she fucking in one out the other, totally spaces it. But she'll remember my brother, my sister, but I get forgotten. I'll call my mom on the 16th and say, hey, thanks for saying happy birthday. Yes, I'm a dick to my mother. Especially when it comes to that. You done pushed me out your crotch and you still forget my birthday? Glenn says my mom kept a book to remember everyone's birthday after she started having grandchildren. Well, I can understand that. What's up, Sleek? I don't know if you've seen this yet or not, brother, but we got my body in from EX Lewis, Grand Cherokee WK05. And he back halved it with a rear stinger and a chassis. So hell yeah, man, I can't wait. I already got plans. All the internals and down low stuff, shocks, links, skid, all gonna be mofo. All gonna be mofo. So it might take me a while to build this truck. Unless I can find a job here within the next week. I forget everyone's birthday, my mom's, dad's, and my own kid's birthdays. Man. Brody's is December 5th. My wife's is June 15th or 17th? 17th? Okay, so maybe I forget the wife. My son, the 28th of June. My stupid sister, June 24th. My mom, August 24th. I forget my brothers. Of course, I don't talk to Chris all that much. He's the older brother. Half brother. Brother from another father. Then he says, after I save some money, I might switch to brushless in my deadbolt. You won't be sorry, Denny. I mean, I'm running Fury Tech brushless, the Micro Komodo in Old Blue now, my Blue Raptor on the deadbolt chassis, and I love it. I love it. The only thing I might have to do is upgrade the ESC. The Lizard is not, it browns out too much. So I either A, want to try a 3S battery on it while using a 2S battery to power the Direct Power Mofo Servo, the Black Label Direct Power, that is. The new Endura kit seems easy enough. Yeah, right? That too, Denny. I wouldn't mind giving that one a shot. I might have to, save up some money and get a Mini Wild from Mofo in purple, so that way I can use my purple 1-ups and then use that purple motor ESC kit from Endura. Have an all purple and black build. And then find a body to put on that. which in turn would probably be a black body. Or a metallic purple and black. Ooh, that would be nice. Metallic purple and black. Ooh. Do a lime green with, what was that, purple chassis with what? Oh, lime green wild chassis. Super On, did you find a spare vehicle on eBay or Facebook Marketplace? Yeah, he was wondering if you just looked up another Charisma or not. There, Denny. I would try looking on eBay or Facebook Marketplace for another Charisma, to be honest with you. Who knows? You might be able to find it for cheap. Either that or find somebody getting rid of a lot of RCs, and a Charisma might be in that. But yeah, who knows? 5-minute warning. We are at 4:15. We are going to 4 hours and 20 minutes. So 4-minute warning now. We just hit 4:16. So the 4-minute warning. Yeah, shit, it sucks I broke it that fast. Landed 2 out of 3 backflips. And let me guess, it was the third backflip that broke it? Yep, right, Glenn. A lot of people will sell off the collection and stuff. Yep, yep. Try and find RC God damn it. Mark Santa Maria goes to him all the time. Freaking where there's a bunch of people out selling all their, selling RCs and stuff that they don't go check them out. Swap meet. Thank you, Paul. Swap meet. God damn, is my brain like freaking all over the place today. Yeah, RC swap meet. Go to an RC swap meet, man. Just look it up on YouTube or not on Facebook and see who's having an RC swap meet somewhere that's close to you. And go check them out. You might find a charisma there or two, and you might possibly work out a deal even. You know what I'm saying? Find yourself something that you want to take home and work on as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, Wisconsin, we don't have very many RC swap meets, and if they do, they're going to be in the bigger towns, like up at Oshkosh. I'm sure they at Hobbytown they might do one once a year or twice a year, something like that. I haven't seen anything on Facebook, because I am subscribed to Hobbytown Oshkosh, but I haven't seen anything for any RC swap meets that they're holding or putting on as of this year. So Reaction has one once a month in the summer. Yep. Right, Paul. Yep. So yeah, if you're in the Michigan area, what is that, Grand Rapids, Michigan? And you're close to Reaction, go check them out. All right, we are at that time, coming up close to it. We got about another 30 seconds. So thank you everybody for hanging out for this 4 hours and 20-minute live unboxing mail day. And yeah, don't forget to tip your waitresses and waiters on the way out, and your bartenders too, don't forget. And we'll see y'all later. Peace, guys. Y'all rock. Just want to say that again. Much love.